Okay, hello and welcome. I hope everyone's doing well. I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, we're going to be playing yet another Infogrames adventure game here tonight. We're going to start with Prisoner of Ice. This is another Call of Cthulhu inspired one, because, I don't know, I enjoy the Cthulhu-esque games. So, yeah. I'm going to be handling this in a similar manner as I did with Shadow of the Comet. I've not played this before. I know nothing about it. I've not watched a playthrough of it. So I'm going to be trying to get through the puzzles using my own deduction as much as I can until I get frustrated. Then I look at a walkthrough. So things will be slower than, you know, they would be if I was just working straight off of a walkthrough. But, you know, that's fine. I'm fine with it. Yeah. What else? We're going to have a look at the manual first, as well as the newspaper, which came with it, because there are two pieces of information to give us backstory of what's going on with this. Hello, welcome. And since I'm going to be going off of just what I know, I'm going to need to read those to see if they have any hints, or you know, so that they're in my mind in some way, so I can tell if there's a so they're in my mind in some way. If they give me hints, I can, you know what I mean. They have hints in them. I'll maybe vaguely remember that I read something about it. Here we go. A rather distressed-looking person, and a hand and some tentacles coming out of a crate, and a U-boat. Contents of Prisoner of Ice CD-ROM. This game is SVGA mode, high graphic resolution for Windows 95. The game instructions, readme.hlp file. How to read these instructions. Words inside a box always refer to a key on your keyboard, e.g. enter, or a button displayed on the screen, e.g. OK. Precautions. A few last-minute changes may have been made between the time these instructions went to press and the time of Prisoner of Ice CD-ROM was completed. That's an interesting element of some games. I think it's a case in the Baldur's Gate 1 manual. You get descriptions of spells which were changed by the time the game was released. That's a manual, a dossier. How many pages has it got? 18. So not too many. It's got a nice color cover though. It's longer than the Shadow of the Comet one, I think. You have just purchased the Prisoner of Ice CD-ROM. Before you set off on this mind-boggling interactive adventure, you must make sure you have at least the minimum system requirements specified below. If your configuration does not match these basic criteria, or if you are in any doubt, contact your retailer. Let them deal with it. 100% compatible IBM PC AT 486DX4/100 minimum required. Pentium recommended. Hard disk, 1 MB free space required. 12 MB RAM minimum. 16 MB RAM recommended. Windows 95 compatible CD-ROM drive. Minimum double speed recommended. Windows 95 compatible sound cards. Windows 95 operating system. Mouse. No using a joystick here to control the cursor. Or the keyboard. That actually bodes well. Hopefully we're not going to be using the keyboard to navigate around the game. Probably a few blank pages too. I'd assume that there'd be, some pages for notes, as was popular at the time. I don't think I ever made use of the note pages in manuals, aside from one note, which I then would never read again, because it was there, I guess, and I felt like I had to not write something on it. Does not need to be installed onto your hard disk. Yeah, you seem to have 3D cinematics, at least in the game. Once the game is running, you can put the application on the taskbar by clicking on the first top right icon of the game window. Game window. To quit the game, close the window. Of the game window? What? You're talking like a browser window? I don't think that has to be a registered trademark. Whoop. Pardon. You are Lieutenant Ryan, a young officer working for the U.S. Secret Service and assigned to serve with the Royal Navy on the eve of World War II. So, 1938? Well, hang on. I mean, I guess we're U.S. Secret Service. We're not a U.S. military. So, I guess we'll see whether it's the beginning of World War II or the beginning of America's... Well, you know, if he's Secret Service, he's not necessarily part of the military, so he could have been active before U.S. joined World War II. A powerful European adversary has discovered an ancestral threat held trapped inside the ice at the South Pole. Your mission is to prevent the prisoners, plural, from spreading across the world. If you fail, the Great Old One will return to Earth. Great Old Ones will return to Earth. 3 exclamation marks. Moving around the screen. Position the cursor on the screen you wish to move. On the spot you wish to move. Next, click the right or left mouse button. NB. Your cursor must not be on an interactive area, character, object, or set element indicated by text at the black bar at the bottom of the screen. Okay. Interacting. Position your cursor over an interactive area. Right-click. Right mouse button. Look, examine. Left mouse button. Interact. Interacting with an object. Pick up, activate, use, open a door, etc. Interacting with a character. Talk to. Okay, that seems pretty simple. Handling objects. Shift the cursor to the black bar along the top of the screen. The objects you have collected are then displayed automatically. Okay, go up to the top. There's your inventory. Appear to have some 3D models in the game as well. Choosing an object, click on the little object in your inventory. It will be replaced with a representation. The cursor will be, or attached to the cursor. Using a chosen object, left click on what you want to use the object on. Releasing a chosen object, right click. Assembling 2 items. Click on left mouse button on first object. Click on left mouse button on the second object. There's a menu, loading a game. With this game, the program automatically saves the game in progress before certain critical scenes occur, with a game over risk. Okay. These save games all go under the name of Joker. Right. Why? Maybe it's the character's name. Or, I don't know. Nickname? Okay. Right. F2, save, F3, load, F4, options menu. S, M, V, T. P is pause. Page up and down, increase and decrease volume of voices, sound effects. 5, immobilize the hero. Interesting. Oh, you can actually move the cursor using the keyboard. I have run this game a little bit. It seems to work. So if there's any problems, I guess we'll deal with that when it happens. Right, here we go. Here's the Antarctica International Times. You know, from the well-known Antarctica publishing publishing industry. Special edition. Volume LVI 56. Page 1. CC. Friday morning, January 15th, 1937. Daily. 5 cents. Royal Navy Commando assists celebrated explorer's escape from secret Nazi military base by Yves Bleholt, AIT staff writer. South Pole. U.S. intelligence learned late yesterday that Peter Hamsun, the celebrated Norwegian anthropologist and explorer, along with his son Bjorn, escaped from a secret Nazi military base believed to be concealed somewhere in Glacier, Antarctica. Pardon me. A Royal Navy commando, known as O'Leary, was said to have been instrumental in the success of their escape. Officials report that Hamsun, his son, and O'Leary fled by dog sled and were last spotted traveling across rugged frozen terrain, carrying 3 crates marked Streng Geheim, top secret. The Royal Navy is reported to have launched the H.M.S. Victoria to assist in returning the 3 men to the continent. In the Antarctica International Times today, Navy Commander assists explorers escape from secret Nazi base. Yeah, okay. Editor held for questioning by Donna Tiacal, AIT staff writer. Villeurbanne, France. Antarctica International Times editor-in-chief Olivier Manscliffe is being held for questioning regarding the alleged leaking of clues to iMotion's latest hit supernatural thriller, Prisoner of Ice, inspired by the H.P. Lovecraft novel Mountains of Madness. Prisoner of Ice is based on real-life events in 1937. Manscliffe alleged supplied direct clues to game users by disguising game hits among actual facts in late breaking news stories. When contacted by the press, Manscliffe refused to comment and simply stated, "The truth will come out and I will be abdicated." At the time this story went to press, iMotion's chief of security, Hubert Chardot, was unavailable for questioning. American tells story of life in German prison by Kelly, AIT staff writer. Santa Monica, USA. Life is no day at the beach when you are captured by Germans and held prisoner in a small cell. While an umbrella, a cold beer, and pin-up girl might be your fantasy, the harsh reality of surviving as a prisoner looks more like a single stool, eating utensil, a table, and a sink. Your imagination must supply the rest. For this Cold War prisoner, in order to protect his identity, he now lives incognito and is known simply as Survival. Maintaining sanity included using a simple spoon on the wall to communicate with other prisoners. However, even this could be life-threatening. If a German officer caught you, it would mean your life. Survival eventually plotted his escape by using a report left on his sink to clog the drain and flood his cell. Rearranging his cell furnishings caught the attention of the guard who entered the cell to check out the new decor. Viver's stool became very useful at this point, as he used it to conk the guard on the head. Next, Vival reports that all those escape movies he'd seen came in handy. Right, okay. Oh, okay, never mind. I was going to make issue at, like, time periods, but it didn't really say anything. It just says Cold War. That doesn't necessarily mean, Cold War later on. U.S. expedition devoured. New information on tragic deaths of U.S. expedition in South Pole. Ernst Dietrich. Dietrich finances new expedition by Jeff C. Smith Jr. Miskatonic University Arkham. The 1919 U.S. expedition, which was killed near the South Pole by unknown means, is now believed to have been brutally attacked and devoured by monsters trapped in a gigantic stone ice-capped city. This otherwise incredulous story has been reported by renowned Norwegian anthropologist Peter Hamsun, author of the bestseller Civilizations from the Cold, Swerg and Sons publishers. Hamsun claims that the horrific story is documented in the Miskatonic manuscript at the Miskatonic University in Octavo. The manuscript is reported to detail discoveries regarding this alien-type species and the supernatural powers associated with this finding. Hamsun has announced that German scientist Ernst Dietrich is financing an expedition in which they hope to prove the validity of the manuscript and at last solve the mystery of the tragic end to this U.S. South Pole expedition. Guess that's referencing the events of in the Mountains of Madness. People haven't read that. In brief, expedition go to the South Pole. They find a crevasse where they find several large frozen creatures shaped like a barrel with like starfish heads and tentacles and so on. They take them back to the camp to dissect. However, while one of them is off exploring in a plane, the protagonist, he finds a city located deeper in the tundra. He comes back to the camp, and the camp has been killed. And the creatures which they found are gone. So he follows their tracks back to this city and explores the city, and then makes a hasty retreat from the city. It's a good one. I think it's probably one of my favorites that I've read. Students Tour a Museum in Buenos Aires by Tiffany Bauer. Buenos Aires, Argentina. 6th grade students from 5 countries viewed rare art and books on a humanities study tour to a Buenos Aires museum. Not allowing language to be a barrier, the students reportedly enjoyed the assistance of museum officials on their tour. 11-year-old Sarah Muraclu is quoted as saying that talking to Diane, the museum's receptionist, and Anders and the curator was a big help. Next, we went upstairs to the library. Finding just the right book in all those stacks of books can be fun. We also learned how to place 3 books in chronological order by author. We even got to read about Leonardo da Vinci. Most students agreed that discovering the secret compartment in a statue on the library's 5th floor was a highlight of the tour. My favorite part of the tour was seeing all those statues out on the museum's terrace, stated 12-year-old Usa Kidor. The students' tour was completed with only one mishap. One of the students was reprimanded for walking on the statue of Venus and then jumping to the statue nearby. On the whole, officials stated that students represented their countries well, and the tour was considered a success. Yes, I'm beginning to see hints. Cthulhu magic linked to Nazis. Adenauer. By Randall Crane. Paris, France. French officials released information today regarding a secret Nazi division of scientists referred to as Adenauer, who have been organized to study certain occult acts and black magic practices, like in Wolfenstein, located in the Antarctic. This top-secret division is said to have been established in 1935 and has been conducting extensive research on Cthulhu magic. As you do. A black magic thought to possess the power to destroy animal flesh through incantation. Yes, well. Top-secret cargo contains unidentified creatures. By Dave Reyes. Antarctica. Unidentified creatures have been located in the Antarctic Ocean by a French and US Marine expedition. The creatures, described by team members Jack Cousteau and Commander Robert Bird, are said to be tentacled and hideous-looking. They are believed to be man-eating and extremely dangerous. Local officials reported that these unidentified creatures are responsible for the disappearance of at least 2 men to date. Commander Bird stated that they leave a remarkable star-shaped hole in the ice when they submerge. Bird believes these creatures originated from German cargo transported by the Adenauer. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. A secret division of Nazi scientists. World power struggle escalates by Isabel Gavel. Geneva, Switzerland. Political leaders met today for a conference on the escalation of the world power struggle. Talks focused on the imminent conquest of Asia. Experts agree that the last challenge to total political domination of the area remains the mortal Russian winter. Russia seeks to dominate Asia and Germany under Hitler's leadership. May challenge the spread of communism. Russia seeks to dominate Asia and Germany under Hitler's leadership. May challenge the spread of communism. However, secret meetings have been called due to the emergence of a yet unidentified power believed to possess information which could drastically change the balance of power and threaten the stability of the entire world as we know it today. The individual in question is believed to have participated in top-secret classified studies of the supernatural effects on the human species when body temperatures are lowered to 0 C. It'd be rather common then, wouldn't it? I mean, it's pretty common for temperatures to go below 0 C. Basically any place where it starts snowing. American tells. Continue from page 1. He remembered to take the guard's cell key to close and lock the door. I was never so happy at that point to be in possession of my humble little table, stool, and cell key. Without them, I wouldn't have been able to reach the ceiling grill, which ultimately became my passage out of hell. Right, yes, okay, I see. This is one Cold War prisoner whose story ended happily. He now lives in Southern California with his wife and 4 kids, and says he spends as much time on the beach as possible, making up for lost time. Fiverr says that he sometimes reminisces about his days in international espionage. There's nothing like the thrill of knowing that at any moment, if you don't act fast enough, You might lose your life. It's kind of like a game, he says. Every second is a new challenge. You're under the gun. You've got to solve the mystery and do it quickly, or you're dead and the game is over. In this case, your country is counting on you. Make the wrong move and the fate of nations will be changed. It's a thrill you'll never forget. Smoking can be hazardous to your health, but can it actually save your life? By Scott Givens. Marlborough, Wisconsin. It's common knowledge that smoking is a hazard to your health, but here's one reader's story about how cigarettes became instrumental in getting what he wanted in life. It all started on a military base in the Falkland Islands. I knew that this guy named McLagan had what I wanted, and there was just one way I could get it. Brains. It seemed like this guy liked to smoke, and his cigarettes had been rationed, so I offered him a pack of cigarettes that somebody else had left on the desk in the captain's office. I had spotted the pack earlier, and knew that they'd come in handy. I was right. You see, McLagan was the type of guy who you could reason with. We talked a little, I asked him a question, and he was happy to help me out with what I wanted. Call it a bribe if you want. To me, it's more like you scratch my back and I'll scratch yours. Oh yeah, there's one more thing too, he added. Cigarettes are great when you need to distract somebody. All you need is a fire extinguisher, a cigarette, and a trash can. You can start a fire in the trash with a cigarette, hide, and then put out the fire with an extinguisher. All in all, I found cigarettes to be a big help in life. In fact, I'd go so far as to say I wouldn't be here if it weren't for cigarettes. I would like to add just one more thing, he added. I've never actually smoked cigarettes myself. While I have found them to be useful, it's like everything else you have to use your intuition. I once heard of a guy who saved his life using a stone to kill a prisoner. You never know when you're going to find yourself between a rock and a hard place. Thinking ahead is a good idea. What? You saved his life using a stone to kill a prisoner. What? I guess they were in a cell with someone else who was disagreeable? Sorcerer's Riddle 1. Seize the chain without the pain. Circular stones and puzzle wise. Ice, water, air, fire. Nature's elements to the top will rise. Magic leads you out of lyre. Monsters match to complete the ties. Look, the book. A stone to weight it down. Take the book. But first converse without a frown. No left but right. You leave in light. Okay. Sorcerer's Riddle 2. Board the boat. Converse and question. Captain's tales. Take note. Prisoners and great ancient's nation. Use the sword. Cut the cord. But first converse. The stone between you step. Sword to head. Not left but right. Sword to self. The spell to fight. Repeat the act. The spell rescind. Man falls to. The task at last. Words to alter. Will not falter. Rejoice in light. You won the fight. Euphoria at your... let's go this one. U.S. assigns American ONI agent to Royal Navy submarine H.M.S. Victoria. By Andrew Langdon. Annapolis, Maryland. The Office of Naval Intelligence confirmed today that in cooperation with the Royal Navy High Command, Lieutenant Ryan has been assigned to an observatory position on Great Britain's H.M.S. Victoria, a Royal Navy submarine. Ryan is to report immediately to British Captain Lloyd for an undisclosed itinerary thought to be linked to the rescue operation of explorer Peter Hampson. Euphoria at your fingertips. Emergency hint line now available. If life's games and challenges are overwhelming you, if you find that you're suffering from distress symptoms such as lightheadedness, heart palpitations, restlessness, and frequent hallucinations grounded in scenes of snow, ice, or deep water, help is available. The Society for Interactive Game Syndrome Sufferers, SIGSS, is now offering a 24-hour relief hotline to assist prisoner of ice challenges. By simply dialing this number, 9800-884-6684, game players may experience feelings of euphoria and glee as professional hint givers provide therapy in the development of Winner's Edge. Game clues may be used to propel users past the threshold of challenge into the internal reality of winning. The cost of the 900 number call is $1.25 for the first minute and 85 cents for each additional minute. You must be at least 18 to call. Classic thrillers and latest releases available. Headquarters USA. iMotion has recently announced that its other hit interactive games are available. The Alone in the Dark series, including 2 and 3, Shadow of the Comet, the current release of the Middle Ages adventure epic Marco Polo, and the latest corporate strategy game, CEO, can be ordered by calling 800-443-3386. Okay, there we go. There was a bunch of hints in that. Let's actually start the game. It'll make more sense when we get to the parts in the story, I guess. Oh, look at those 3D models. Prisoners and computers. Chained to their desks. You're already hearing sounds from Panzer General. Yeah, I recognize the explosion sound from a few others. Is this music going to start up sometime, or are we just going to constantly do a drum roll? BG1 released in 94, Cthulhu in 95. Okay. I guess they used the same, like, stock sound effect library or something. There we go. Is it going to do anything, or do I press enter? Oh. Oh well. I hope there was nothing else after that. Sorry. It seemed to just be cycling. Okay. Let's have a look. We'll have to see how that is in game. New game.
January 1937. Off the South Pole.
Click.
The submarine H.M.S. Victoria has picked up 2 mysterious crates, as well as a young Norwegian explorer, Bjorn Hamsun.
I don't remember what the name of the main character from the short story was. The In the Mountains of Madness. I don't think it was Bjorn Hamsun, so.
Unfortunately, the commando unit carrying out the Polaris operation was unable to save Bjorn's father, Peter. He would always remain a prisoner of an ultra-secret base.
Let's hope this isn't
Operation Polaris
Similar to
completed.
Codename Iceman.
2 crates on board. Bjorn Hansen recovered. Mental state critical. Lieutenant O'Leary reported missing. Returning to base.
Are the 2 crates still covered with ice?
Affirmative.
Do not expose them to heat under any circumstances. Keep an eye on Hansen. He knows more. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Out. Lieutenant Ryan, given Lieutenant O'Leary's demise, you are now second in command aboard the Victoria.
Okay. Interesting visuals. The classic hissing in the background of voiceovers for different studios or rooms. Oh yeah, I can hear a constant hissing in the background because of the CD audio. The live call. Yeah, interest. It's like this is not what I would have thought the game would look like. So they're pre-rendered 3D models for the characters, and then we've actually got a scanned-in sketch for the background, which that in itself was common. But, at least it's showing me what things are when I mouse over them. That's nice. The periscope. A ladder. Hello.
Do you think Hansen will pull through?
We shall do our utmost to ensure that the scientific community does not lose its most brilliant anthropologist.
Are the 2 crates safe, Captain?
Your Secret Service superiors in Washington will be pleased to know that they are now in the hands of the Royal Navy, Lieutenant Ryan.
That Hansen's got nerve. I wonder how on earth he managed to send us an SOS when in the hands of the Nazis.
Without that chap, Operation Polaris would never have got off the ground.
Oh.
Vessel on the surface, Captain.
7-degree tilt. Climb to within 20 feet.
Animations are pretty good anyway. Oh.
They tracked us. Dive.
Aye, aye, Captain.
I hope there wasn't anything I was supposed to do before all this started happening.
Declare state of red alert. Damage report, Driscoll.
They've hit our stern, Captain.
I can't hold that together, Captain.
The hole, Lieutenant. Follow me.
Lieutenant. That makes sense, if he's English. There was a drawer there, I hope I didn't take it.
The crates. Something inside them. Something.
He's dead, Captain.
The flames are going to melt the ice covering the crates.
Okay. Well, he's dead. Damn it. It's got a safety grill. He has nothing on him. No point wasting my strength, it's too heavy. Captain's down. I am taking control of the ship.
Driscoll, Lloyd and Jones are dead. There's something alive in the crates. I'm assuming command of the Victoria.
Aye, aye, Admiral. We'll get out of it. What are your orders?
We've got to tame this beast.
The enemy vessel has disappeared from the radar. That's one less worry anyway. What'll we do about the creature?
Are there any weapons on board the Victoria?
I would assume you'd all have guns.
No, Admiral. The Victoria is not equipped for offensive operations.
I mean, wouldn't you have arms anyway in case of, like, the crew having to defend themselves from people trying to take over the sub? Whatever.
Where's Hampson? Maybe he knows something.
They put him in a bunk to sleep, but he's still delirious.
Lloyd knew more than we did. Did he mention the notes on Operation Polaris?
I don't think so. He got his orders directly by radio from Edwards Base.
Okay. Am I going to beat the entire Cthulhu series? I don't even know the entire Cthulhu series. So... let's see. There's a key, code book, and a tape recorder. What's this? Oh, right. Okay, with this code, I should be able to get the radio to work. All I need to do now is find the lock. A wonder of modern technology. It's got a blank tape. Perfect. Oh, hello. You're not what I was expecting to have to be in the box. I was expecting a what's it called? An elder thing or something. I think they're called. Again, like at the Mountains of Madness, they're like, well, imagine an upright barrel shape, and they have a foot made of a 5-pointed star, and then they have like a 5-pointed star at the top of the barrel, which has got eyes on it, and then they have tentacles arrayed around the middle of the barrel, as well as 2 big fan sail-like wings. Anyway, they're like some kind of plant type creature, but not like that. Dealing with something else. More like the franchise, because you believe it had a few series of different styles. There's a 3D shooter from 2000s. Call of Cthulhu Dark Corners of the Earth from 2005. I have played that. Not on stream. Does this version have different voice acting? You watched the Retsupere of this 2 days ago, and the voices seem different. I don't know. I have not seen a playthrough of this before, so
My name is Brian. My name...
might be just this version which I'm playing. Oh, okay. You can say end of dialogue on click or just wait. That's nice. Also, hello, welcome. Also, pardon, one moment. I have to take a short break, so I will pause the recording and I'll be back in a moment. Okay, we're back. For that. Let's see. Did I enjoy Dark Corners of the Earth? The beginning of it is really good. It starts off as kind of like a first-person investigative type game. You're sort of exploring the town, noting that things are strange, with a bit of like kind of a bit of adventure game stuff in there, and talking to people and getting a feel of like what's going on. And then there's a great sequence where sort of people have had enough of you poking around, and they start chasing you, and it's really nice and tense, and you're hiding from them, and dashing through rooms and all that. As the game goes along, it becomes more and more of an action shooter, and by the end of the game, you're sort of armed to the teeth and just mowing down, well, not mowing down, but shooting hordes of enemies as they come towards you. It also gets a bit more There's some bugs which can occur later on in the game. It's a good game, but, well, I mean, again, like, the first half of it's good, and then the second half of it's just sort of shooter, so it loses a lot of the atmosphere and all that. There's still some interesting stuff here and there, but yeah. I'd say if you played it, it would be to play it mostly just for the beginning of it, because it's really good. I've played through it myself maybe like at least 2 times, maybe 3 times. There's also like a there's like an investigation counter in the game where you're rewarded for looking around, finding sort of hidden documents and all that, and that contributes to your like how thorough your investigation was by the end of the game. Don't know if I ended up finding everything. Some things are easy to miss because you can't go back to previous areas. So it's still a very linear game. But yeah, it's got some nice spooks in it. It does have pretty good, again, like the first half of it's got pretty good pacing in it, and then the second half of it's sort of just go, which kind of, works against the atmosphere of it, but yeah. Anyway. Let me reload here. Trouble Joker. Now, I'm wondering whether this save here, like, you could actually continue from there, or whether I'm already in a situation where I can't win, because I left this screen, and whatever that creature was got out. There was a brief moment where I could control the character, and I maybe could have gone through the drawer and gotten the key. If the key is used to lock the cell door. Let me start a new game and I'll try that.
1937, off the South Pole.
Oh,
This
I can't.
unfortunate-
Oh, no, I can't. Okay, I can't skip stuff.
Lieutenant.
Are the two?
Affirmative.
Do not keep an
Loud. Don't touch that, Lieutenant.
Okay, fine. Never mind. So I can't go rifling through his drawer right now. Let's reload here. Got a safety grill. That was an animation of it, like, blobbing out of the cell. I was expecting him to lock it. I guess he's already done so. What about this one? Let's not make the situation any worse. I guess I can't just, I just can't get back here?
Driscoll, we've the enemy. Are there any go? Are there any go? Where's they put? Are there any go? Is someone keeping an eye on Hampson? Yes, Wayne is with him. Lloyd knew more. I don't think.
Okay. Let me save. Use the radio. Damn, it's not working. I guess because we're submerged? It's pointless. The code's okay, the radio's working, but what's the frequency? There's an intercom. There's no time for fooling around. Shouldn't we warn people? Captain to crew. Stop! I'm not the Victoria's pilot. What? It's just a periscope. Okay. Oh, radio.
How does this radio work? Only the captain know the transmission code and the frequency.
That seems foolish.
But maybe Stanley knows.
A flooding chamber. A ladder. Well, that would be up to the surface, wouldn't it? This is stupid. The hatchway's locked. Yeah, exactly. There's nothing in particular to take. What's in this? Empty. A hatchet. Hey. These are interesting. They're kind of blurry, but they're more like pixel drawn.
Is Hampson fit enough to talk, Wayne?
No, he hasn't stopped raving since we picked him up, Lieutenant. What's the update on the red alert?
It's still a red alert.
Alert maintained. But we're not dealing with an ordinary enemy anymore. Captain Lloyd is dead.
Hell. I'm going up to the bridge.
Hold on, we have to get Hampson to talk. Wayne, Hampson's still
Not yet, Lieutenant.
This condition is bad enough as it is. Use a hatchet on... Missed! What? Okay. Under the bar. Crampons and a life jacket. They could be useful. St. Christopher's medal. St. Christopher is the patron saint of travelers. Okay. Useful on icy ground with all this rolling. Ah, here's Mae West. What? I don't get it. Empty. Oh, we got torpedoes. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. A distress flare. Maybe we can shoot it. I'll take it. It might be useful to me. A launcher torpedo too. I can't see the point at the moment. A hole. Damn, I also got my finger stuck. Why did you shove it in there? Not a good idea. No need for time being. No need for the time being. Okay. What do you mean there's just a hole in the wall? That seems... bad?
You can join Driscoll up on the bridge.
Aye, aye, Lieutenant.
Ja. Aldrich. Elska. Negon.
Sorry, I don't speak Norwegian. Let me see. Let me use the wonders of modern technology to try and translate this. Apparently it means I've never loved anyone. Do you want to life? Oh, I'll get it in the end. Okay.
Any news from the hole?
The chamber's unlocked, Lieutenant. That's all I know.
Did Hampson say anything while you were with him?
No, sir. He kept singing in some foreign language.
He's Norwegian. It would probably be in the Norwegian. You looked it up. This is indeed the second dub of the game. Apparently GOG also has the original voices under goodies. Huh, okay. That's Stanley. Well, I guess would you recommend the first dub or the second dub? I have no real opinion one way or the other. We'll probably play through just with this one. Winch. Impossible to move by hand. Oh, there's a switch there. An adjustable spanner. It just got tools lying around the place in here. Messy.
Stanley, what do you know about Hampson?
We've been hit! Oh, my engines! My engines!
Do you want a wrench? It's pointless.
Stanley! We've been hit! Oh, my engines! My engines! Stanley! We've been hit!
Stanley! What's this switch to? Okay, the switch is now on. I hope it doesn't operate anything dangerous. That's an electric winch, that is. It's Stanley, the mechanic. I think I can trust him. Pilot is not on his first mission.
I could come face to face with this creature. How do we maintain contact?
Take this walkie-talkie.
I'm assuming the creature's still in the hold. It didn't kill him, so why would it have gotten past? Why would it have gone anywhere? What's this? It's a box that operates the access to the torpedo room. It's pointless. Well, I can't go through there. It's locked. It does look locked. What have I got? That, a flare, walkie-talkie. With this, Driscoll will be able to help me at all times. What a fool I am. Driscoll is in the same room as me. You can dream, can't you?
Driscoll, anything new?
Mistake.
Stanley, what do you know about Hampson?
We've been hit!
I wonder if that does anything.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ridiculous. It's delirious. Am I gonna have to look up a walkthrough already?
Anything new, Driscoll?
No, Admiral. Nothing to report.
I would have thought I'd be trying to, like, refreeze it, but I guess it's a bit late for that, so... It must belong to a sailor. We'd better respect the private lives of Her Majesty's Armed Forces. Cardboard? A box of chocolates, no doubt. Oh. Looking at it, it's the same as, like, going down. So I need to get the frequency from Stanley, but Stanley is not paying attention at the moment. So how would I get him to pay attention? Use the flare? Tell him a joke. There were 5 people and 1 monster in a song. Stop me if you've heard this. I hit you over the head with an axe. What's the key for? Something.
Stanley.
We've been hit!
I'm guessing those are more useful later on, right? It's a life jacket. You wear it. Maybe it should be important. Maybe it's something you should be doing at the moment. Apparently Driscoll is the one who uses the periscope, even though the captain used it just before. Oh, a place for an axis. What? Am I looking for a wheel to put in there or something? I'm guessing there's something like you have to lure the monster into the torpedo tube and then launch it out the ship or something.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
No, okay.
God. Nama. Vatan. Cthulhu.
Okay.
God.
Well, now he's saying something else.
God.
I guess I can record that.
Nama. Vatan. Cthulhu.
Okay, it's running. It's on the tape. I've already hypnotized him. Oh, we know hypnosis then, do we? Okay. Now this tape contains the recording of the incantation uttered by Hampson. Right. That's useful because...
Nama. Vatan. Cthulhu. You'll pull through. Stay calm.
Yeah. Did you get that? That made sense. I didn't know we were a magician.
I'm done for, Ryan. You don't have to play nurse with me. Anyway, you don't even look the part. Ah!
This game's logic's going to be kind of shaky, isn't it?
Bow hit to the Victoria, Admiral. Have they come back, or did we hit a reef? I've got nothing on radar, Admiral. That came from within the Victoria. Any damage? Flooding in the torpedo room. We need to send an SOS and to pump out that water.
Okay. What? Did someone... lay an explosive? Damn, I'm so clumsy. It's a wheel for a flooding chamber or something like that. Yeah, take it off. It must have come loose with the impact. Okay. We can go in here now? Yeah, we can. Right. Okay. This should get me out of it. It's completely smashed in. No need to make it worse. That creature must have superhuman strength. There's something behind the grill. It's a flare pistol. You couldn't see that? It's got like a single arm holding it against the cell door. Was it supposed to be in? Was it supposed to be in an emergency box or something? You could have told me it was a flare gun. I thought it was like an emergency lock to keep the cell closed or something like that, or to freeze it for some reason, because they have cells which allow you to freeze them on. Never mind. It's not even loaded. Well, we've got a thing. Please put it in there. Okay, never mind. Maybe when you're ready for it. Okay, it's still locked. It's a transformer. Do I hit the transformer with the axe? Not a good idea. No need to keep the crampons on.
Help!
What happened?
The beam fell on me.
This beam collapsed with the impact. Help me!
What can I do to free you?
Use the winch! Hurry, please!
Oh, okay. How? I'm guessing that lever turns this on and off.
Driscoll! Stanley's trapped under a beam. We've got to get him out.
Turn on the winch and use the walkie-talkie to guide me. I'll operate the winch from the bridge.
Oh, okay.
Okay, bring in the winch.
Oh, I see. It's on this bar here.
Aye, aye, Admiral, aye, aye.
Okay, the chain's hooked to the beam. Move it.
Okay, cool.
Thanks. Thanks, Lieutenant. My engines! Oh, my engines!
Hey!
Okay, I need to send an SOS. Driscoll says you can help me.
My poor engines! My engines!
Stanley! Captain Lloyd is dead!
Oh, my God.
Give me the radio frequency.
107461. Get us out of here quickly, Lieutenant.
Wouldn't we have a page in the room which has all this information on it?
Okay, I need to send an SOS. Okay, I need...
Okay. Can I take the beam with me? No. Nice machine beat in the background. It's pretty groovy. Maybe I should put on the life jacket. Ha! He's gone! Well, surely he wouldn't drown if it's flooded and we decide to go down there. Damn, the door's electric locking system is activated.
Anything new, Driscoll?
No, Admiral, nothing.
Okay.
Have you sent out the... How can we pump out the torpedo room? We can't do it from here. We need to get inside the torpedo room. How do I get to the torpedo chamber? The electrical control box. It used to actuate the opening. But in its present state, it's about as much use as a dead fish.
Okay.
Mayday! Mayday! H.M.S. Victoria in trouble. 58 west, 48 south. We're taking on water. Admiral, at the rate we're taking on water, we'll never be able to surface. No Allied vessel will be able to locate us. We need to send something up to the surface.
Right, we got several bodies we could use. Ah! 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 The switch puzzle. Okay. I like that apparently I whacked it with the axe to open it, but also damaged it in the process. Just keep flipping these until something happens. Okay. Okay. So... Yep. This one can't go there, so it has to go this way. That's right. And then this one can't go there. It has to go around. There we go. I guess that opened it. Yep. The room is flooded. Now would be a good time to put on your life jacket. Or not. Load the flare? No.
Driscoll?
Have you pumped out the torpedo room, Admiral?
Not yet.
There's water. You should wear a life jacket. Don't give me that lip. Oh, it was over there? Okay, the water's draining out. Hooray for pumps. I was expecting what's-his-name to jump out at some point. Well, he's not under there.
Maybe we could fire a torpedo. No one will know where it came from. But we could send one of us up to the surface. I'll go. Negative. If anyone takes this risk, it's me.
Then I'm the captain. We've only got a crew of like 5 people. You know, the other guy is probably still running around. I'm sure you'll be able to deal with him though. Chop chop! No. Can't see anything else around there. I guess I could hop in the torpedo tube. Okay, I can get into it. Please combine.
Ready for firing, Driscoll?
I'm ready, Admiral, but you're not.
Mistake. Well, hop in. Oh, you need to hop in the torpedo. I ought to warn Driscoll before leaving.
Driscoll, I'm going into tube number 26. Stand by for firing in 10 seconds.
Hold on tight, Admiral. This'll blow your skirt up.
Admiral, there's a vessel on the surface. With a bit of luck, you won't have to swim for too long. All right, Admiral, let's go! I take my hat off to him. He's got guts, that little lieutenant.
We did take the explosives out of this thing, didn't we? Look out behind you! No? Okay.
A distress flare! Sound the alarm! We found them!
Cool. I guess he used the flare automatically, just because I had the right parts.
The Falkland Islands.
Hey, 3D!
Edwards Base, 13th of January, 1937.
Oh, damn it.
As far as you're concerned, Ryan, Operation Polaris is over. But while you await your repatriation to Washington, you'll continue to hold the rank of lieutenant in the Royal Navy.
Lieutenant, you mean?
What happened to Ham's son?
We found him exhausted inside a metal locker on board the Victoria. He's been taken to the medical wing on the base.
Is the last Polaris crate safely stowed, Captain Sears?
I banished the other one. You should have seen it. Magic. It's real. Holy crap.
I've placed it under close watch. Nothing can happen to it.
What's that a picture of there? Like a tank of some kind?
Enter. At ease.
It bit like a banana.
Captain, I've put the film Miss Molly sent outside in the corridor.
Thank you.
You have a projection room here on the base?
Yes, but the projectionist has been confined to barracks by Quartermaster Quincy.
Who is this Miss Molly, Captain?
The code name for one of our spies operating in Germany.
Okay.
I must leave you, Lieutenant. I have matters to deal with. Wait in my office for Quincy. He'll give you your duty roster.
Everyone's got extremely accentuated butt cheeks in their uniforms. Them tight uniforms. Papers. We'll just have a peek. It's for form for a pass, and it's incomplete, unfortunately. An incomplete pass is of no value. It's hanging slightly askew, isn't it? Well, there's a safe behind it. But I better not touch anything. Quincy could arrive any second. It's a map of the South Pole. That's a big help. Doesn't work. The artist doesn't dare sign. I can understand why. Oh, the artist didn't dare sign. ID file. Right. Looks genuine. Sold on behalf of War Widows. Sears has circled the date 13/1/1937. Oh, I've lost all my inventory. That's my card file. A pack of cigarettes. Again. Or maybe use them for something.
Quartermaster Quincy?
Your pockets are just drawn on your model, sir.
Oh, here's your duty roster.
I had an ID here, but it's already gone.
Lieutenant, you have nothing more to do here. I've already wasted enough time drawing up your duty roster. Some effects belonging to Hampson have disappeared. I need to find them.
Okay. Meanwhile, in the basement.
Lieutenant?
You're saying, Lieutenant?
Your duty roster, Lieutenant?
Here it is.
All cars to the basement! All cars to the basement!
It must be Miss Molly's film. Yoink! I'll just shove this in my pocket. Hello, did you hear that alarm?
Can't you see I'm busy?
Okay, fine. Bye. Nasty looking. I should try something else. Hello? That's Shaw's field of action. I think I can trust him.
I'm Lieutenant Ryan. No messages for me?
I'm sorry, Lieutenant. I don't have time to talk to you.
Okay, bye. Out of order radio. It would be stupid to throw it away.
Hey, don't touch that.
Okay. Hey, tea! Looks as if the water is boiling. Ah, I guess it's on a hot plate. Damn, it's burning hot. That's what the handle's for? Never made a cup of tea in his life. What is this? It's Edward's base. Impossible to take this map. It's fixed too firmly. Locked. Damn, it's too heavy for me to shift. I'll take the entire box. Oh, it's an elevator? A wardrobe. A door. What's in here? I'm wasting my time. Trinkets. Dust collectors. That's what they are. No point me getting clustered up with this junk. I am very selective with the junk I pick up. How many sailors? How many captives? Am I at a military base or an art gallery? Horror. That's Shaw's field of action. Come on, take a saber. No? Okay. Ah, here's the projection room. Nothing of interest. Doesn't open. Discipline must be strict here. There's not a single piece of graffiti on it. It's too securely bolted to the floor. The projectionist looks like a decent fellow. But who on earth painted all these hideous paintings? No, there's nothing underneath. I guess it was a member of the development team. Detective novels. There's no point me getting clustered up, blah blah blah.
Are you the projectionist for the base?
Aye, lad, but I've been confined to barracks for a little cigarette trafficking I had going.
Quincy has had you confined at Captain Sears' orders?
No, lad, the captain's not the type to confine a man because of 3 cigarettes. He's a good chap, the captain.
I haven't been sent by Quincy. I get the impression he's not very keen on me either.
That's more like it. He's added another line in red to my file, you know.
Could you screen this film for me?
You're on. Provided you hate Quincy. But what are you offering in return?
Are there personnel files at the base?
You'll have to ask Shaw about that. He knows everything.
Okay. Pointless. The door's locked. Doesn't open. Looks out onto the projection room. Volumes on military tactics. Hey, they've even got a lift here. Jammed. Anyway, I'm not here to go over the wall. Boop. Let's save. Oh. Boop.
Your pass, Lieutenant? Sorry, can't enter, Lieutenant. You need a pass issued by Captain Sears.
Okay. Well, I couldn't pick up that pass on the, I couldn't pick up that pass on the, desk, so I must be able to get back in there at another point. How many skeletons are hidden in that wardrobe?
Here.
No, it's not one of Quincy's tricks. But I accept only if I can be of service to you.
Could you screen this film for me?
Give us your film. I'll run it for you.
Sure. Who cares about, like, you know, military espionage and, you know, top secret stuff and all that?
Could you screen this film for
Huh.
So, my friend, did you enjoy the film?
Nothing I hadn't seen before.
Very edifying, McLaughlin.
What kind of film is it?
Technical, McLaughlin. Very technical.
You would have been able to see it. Wouldn't you? Through the window? Yeah, whatever. Okay. Interesting. The animation of that guard in the film, it looked like they had motion captured it.
McLaughlin?
Yes, lad?
You shouldn't smoke so much. Bad for your health.
I'm sorry, the monsters look funny.
Ryan, Hampson has disappeared. I discovered a strange green slime at the foot of his bunk. Have you noticed anything similar on board the Victoria?
No, not that I can remember.
That's strange.
What, that we didn't, or...?
Can't you see I'm busy?
I don't want to talk to you.
I'm Lieutenant Ryan. No messages for me?
I've just deciphered one for you. Hey, your friends in Washington are all paranoid.
Thank you.
Have intercepted coded message originating from Edwards base, destined for Germany. A traitor is operating from within the base. Look up the personnel files, and keep an eye on Hampson.
That shouldn't be a problem. He's using the ventilation shafts currently.
Do you know where I can find the personnel files?
Ask McLaglen.
He said to ask you.
I spoke to him. He said you could help me.
All right, Lieutenant. The files are next to the armory.
Where's the armory?
No new messages?
Negative, Lieutenant.
Do you know...
Ask McLaglen.
I spoke...
All right.
Okay. I guess down in the basement. Oh, he's gone? Let me get the papers now. That's stupid. Hey, don't be mean. Oh, I can't pick it up. The painting swivels. I thought as much. It's a multiple combination safe. 6 digits. Okay. No. Okay. I always leave my password in a very obvious location. No? Uh, 1301-1937. 1301-37. Okay. No. No. Let's have a look at this again. Circled the date. 13/01/1937. I mean, I can't just drop the 0. Doesn't look like there's a button I need to click to activate it or to unlock it. No, that wouldn't be it. Let me just see that I got that number right. Yes, okay. All I have to do now is find the other half of this page. Oh, okay. 523. Is it in the rubbish bin? Nothing inside. Okay, well, I guess we'll just have to look. Oh, to put the painting back. Yeah. Anything on this desk again?
I'd like to see the film.
Nothing from nothing. Got anything?
Oh, come on. Sorry, you gave me a whole carton, but that's only good enough for one showing.
Your pass, Lieutenant?
Can't see anything in particular.
Your pass left. Your pass left.
Hmm. So if I had another piece of paper, where would that be? Maybe I could ask the guy who's operating the radio. Hey, have you seen this? No. Maybe I have to use the steam from the kettle to make it more visible. It's not like it's underneath the carpet or something, is it again? No. Is it on the back of the painting? I guess I could just brute force it. That might take a while. Yeah, let's not do that. I'd have to do it in both sides anyway. It's not a case that there's going to be like a bit hidden somewhere or that there's a secret compartment to this. I can't put it back. No. I mean, if it is a combination of those two numbers, then... Can't see anything over there. This bench looks familiar. Feel like I've seen it at Cambridge or Oxford. Can't see anything on the ground anywhere. Nothing underneath there.
I'd like to see the film.
Nothing.
A book. Right, okay. How convenient. It would have taken me a while to brute force to get to that. A key and a rubber stamp. That may be of use to me. Yoink! Now we're stealing from a commander or whatever. This will certainly go down well. This is the key to the Victoria self-destruct system. Sears must have recovered it. I guess that's kind of mine anyway. Already inked, it's perfect. What? 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 Incomplete pass is of no value. Well, we stamped it. I guess we need a signature now, though.
No.
Negative, Lieutenant.
Do you know where I can...
Ask McClellan.
I spoke...
All right.
I'd like to see the...
Nothing.
Can I go in here? No. No. Is there another book on this shelf which I can, examine specifically? That one does stand out, but yeesh. I can't take anything with me, or else McLogan will accuse me of will be accused of theft. It's half a combination on this page. The combination is now complete. What type of book is this? I guess maybe it's a code book. I mean, we don't care about everyone else getting in trouble if they find things being stolen. Maybe someone's down here now. Hey, can you sign my pass?
Your pass, Lieutenant?
No, it's not finished.
Sorry, can't enter, Lieutenant. You need a pass issued by Captain Sears. Sorry.
Well, I will march off with my pants riding up the middle, and I'll conveniently have it next time I come by. Okay, nothing has magically appeared in there. There's nothing in there. I mean, I can't use the pen. Let's see. How would I go about getting the signature of the, of Sears? Hello, welcome.
Hey, don't...
There we go. The steam is removing the photo from the sheet. Oh. Okay. Right. I guess that kind of... That makes sense. But I didn't know there was a photo on it. I thought it was... Well, whatever. I know that face. There we go. I'm risking a court-martial if they discover it's a fake. You're already at risk at that, and breaking into the secure safe of a commanding officer, viewing top secret material without a warrant, rifling through the drawers of other superior officials. You're dying. Oh dear. I hope it's not a major case. Sorry. has a man flu. Oh, right. Cough and sniffles is very annoying. He looks like some kind of like, what's it called? Claymation character.
Your pass, Lieutenant?
Yes, right here.
Here you are.
Okay, thanks. He's a recruit. He's a recruit, but he looks like a tough nut.
Lieutenant?
I must have eaten something that was off. Where's the sick bed?
Behind you, Lieutenant.
We could just go there. I think we rank high enough to just go into the infirmary.
I've been ordered to help Quartermaster Quincy find Hamsun's belongings.
Good luck, Lieutenant. That closet's a real junkie. Lieutenant?
I must have eaten something...
Behind you, Lieutenant.
I must have eaten...
Behind you, Lieutenant.
I've been ordered to help...
Good luck, Lieutenant.
Okay, they're just saying the same thing. Oh, they got a pneumatic tube. Neat. I like those. Another unsightly painting.
The nurse is getting engaged to that little schemer, sure.
Let me just turn down the volume a little.
My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. My name is Ryan. My...
Okay, there we go. Lieutenant. It's the English way of pronouncing lieutenant. You're spelt the same.
You're joking.
Oh.
I never joke.
Though they're very... These are all apparently British soldiers, but they're very inconsistent as to whether they say lieutenant or lieutenant. So...
With due respect, Lieutenant, you've got no right to be around the armory, sir.
Okay, fair enough. How do I pronounce it? I don't really know. Probably lieutenant. Though, like, I guess part of me recognizes that I should maybe pronounce it lieutenant. Australia is kind of in a midpoint halfway between English pronunciation and American pronunciation. So, like 60 years ago, you probably would have definitely done lieutenant. I don't know how it's pronounced in the Australian Army. Right-handed. That's a right-hand man. Procedure in the event of fire. Fire. Interesting. This is where we're going to have to light a fire. Still life. Life still. Miss Trend. She's the nurse for the base. Looks like a tough nut. I wouldn't have liked to serve under his orders. Travels to Argentina. Doesn't work. I should try something else. You can't get the magazine. Okay. It looks as if they've hung this one upside down, doesn't it? That looks like a map, but I can't tell where it's of. Okay, they're pyro. Dad, are we pyromaniacs? Yes, we are, son. Fun joke.
Lieutenant, you need an appointment to see the doctor.
Hello.
Hello, Lieutenant. What can I do for you?
Hello.
Oh, in my 5 years in the army, I've never come across such an irritating character. He's only just arrived here and already he's managed to... Oh, he's horrible.
Horrible.
I've got to see the doctor. It's very urgent.
Please wait here for a moment. I'll go find out if he can see you.
I'm sorry, he's far too busy at the moment.
Lieutenant, the doctor will see you now. You may go in.
Oh, well. Shut my mouth.
So, what's your problem? Phlebitis? Diphtheria? A bout of malaria?
Yeah, it's in Antarctica. That's or the Falkland Islands. That's a real danger. Stomach, knee. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. I guess we're going to have to get some medication from him at some point.
I've had this small pain in my knee ever since I ejected from the torpedo launcher, Doctor.
I don't deal with circus artists, Lieutenant.
What? It was a very dangerous maneuver, I'll have you know.
All right there, lads. Time to change the guard.
You'll see for yourself. They've replaced Finlayson's cigarette paper with toilet paper.
Finlayson coughed all day because of the smoke. A real steam engine.
Ah, this is where the person died. Probably the officer's stock of red wine. No, there's no time to be celebrating. It's the apocalypse. No point me getting cluttered up. It's gone off. We'll put it in the ventilation shaft. A can of opened expired mayonnaise. Stop, we owe him respect. He suffered atrociously before dying. Okay. Good. Well, I can't pick that up. You better not touch anything or else everything will collapse. What on earth is this green slime? Damn it, sealed. Hope she'll take time and we can loot a desk. Yeah, whenever you get someone away from the desk, that's when you go rifling through everything. Empty frame. Nothing up there. Nothing there. The wall. Hey, it looks as if there was once a door here. The wall. There's nothing to lose. I thought the wall was in... Never mind. That joke's inappropriate, especially for the time period, because it hasn't happened yet. This is 1937. Oh, you fools. We had to keep that frozen.
Lieutenant!
I must have eaten something that was...
Behind you, Lieutenant.
I've been ordered to help Quartermaster...
Good luck, Lieutenant.
Lieutenant?
Okay, you're all just saying the same thing. That's the armory. It's empty, and it's been for some time, judging by the smell. Does he have anything on him? Okay.
What else can I do?
I've got to...
Please wait here for a moment.
Don't. She does leave for a moment.
Lieutenant, the doctor...
But I don't think there's anything I can,
What now?
Hello.
Show me what you've eaten.
Oh, this. Okay.
You really ate that?
Yeah, I'm just, you know, I just see something and it goes right down the gob.
Don't move. I'll get the medicine you need.
Oh, we're faking it.
Take this tablet. Don't hesitate to come back if you don't feel any better.
Oh. Hey, I'm fine now. So there's obviously something I'm supposed to do there in the short time.
Lieutenant, what else? Please wait here. Lieutenant, the
What now?
It's no...
Stay here.
Thank you. I'm gonna overdose on these tablets, whatever they are. Oh, interesting. That's the pause button. That's cool. N-Z-O? Doesn't work. There's an assembly manual for an old weapon. I'll just take that, because I can.
Don't hesitate to come back again. We'll try a stronger drug next time.
Maybe you only get so many tries, and then he starts, like, knocking you out or something. Hey, this is the collector's piece. Would you like this? Negative. Negative? I haven't had my last say. That's stupid. There it is.
Lieutenant.
I've been ordered to help Quartermaster Quincy find Hampson.
Good luck, Lieutenant.
I guess I didn't find his belongings in here. Not that he'll search. So I guess I need to do something like start a fire to get the guys to leave so I can go into the armory. So maybe I need to use the assembling manual for that as paper.
No.
Negative, Lieutenant.
Do you know where I can find the...
Ask
Back up. Put it in the recycle bin there. I'm worried, slightly worried that I might have needed to give that guy individual cigarettes instead of just the entire box. I didn't try to see if I could take one out at a time. I gotta reload to when I had that. And see if I can. what's this order it's got them in? Oh, I've been saving over save files. Ugh. Okay, so I've got I've got the stamp and all. I don't have an early enough one. That's awkward. Let's see.
What else? Please wait here. Lieutenant,
What now?
It's...
Stay here.
I wish I could have more time to look around.
Here. We'll try a...
Okay, never mind. I apparently just get to try over and over again. That's fine. I don't understand. The dosage in these pills I'm giving you should be enough for an elephant. I can't do anything with you. Nothing to lose. Oh, come on, I thought you could use the key to scratch away at the mortar or something. Is there nothing there? Oh, I can knock on it. Hello. I have this book.
Well, at last someone who appreciates the finer things in life. Come in, Lieutenant, come in.
Okay, fine. That's all you need to get into the armory. Hey, I've got this book of antique stuff. Finlayson. He's the armorer of the base.
Yes, Lieutenant?
I need to consult the personnel files.
I went all this way for that.
I don't think so, Lieutenant. Only Captain Sears and Quartermaster Quincy have access to these files. Captain Sears? Oh, he's handier with the saber than he is with the pistol. Quincy? He came and consulted the file just a while back.
More extinguisher. Oh, take this. I'm sure nobody will miss it. Nice collection of weapons. Damn it, these weapons are under seal. I mean, they should be. Bin full of old crumpled papers. Should try something else. A dark corner. Something, anything in particular? Oh, just stand there. What, is he going to forget that I'm in the room?
Name, number, what do you want?
Hello, you have amazingly red hair.
Lieutenant Ryan, there's some information I need to find urgently.
Negative. You are not authorized to enter this room.
Okay. Yoink. Still burning. Boop. It's burning.
My God. The bin's burning. Where's the extinguisher? Marsh! Marsh! What? Fire alarm! Evacuate! It's going to blow!
This is what's known as only a minor problem. Excuse me? What? Thank you. What the heck was that? Damn it, it's closed. Hey, all the card files have disappeared. Someone else took an interest in them before me. I have to find out who. Quincy. Just a minute. There's one card file left on someone called Parker. Okay, can I take it? Maybe that's just a character from, thingy. I can't read that. Damn it, the room's filled with smoke. I can't breathe. Okay. I guess what I was supposed to do is put the fire out once they've left. Right? That would make sense. Why the heck did the intro cutscene play there? Is it because it knew that I was going to die?
My God. The bin... Marsh! What? Fire alarm!
Okay, the fire's out. No damage. Yeah, I can't take this or anything. Okay. Not even any embers left.
Congratulations, Ryan. You're always in the right place at the right time. Come with me to my office. I have things to tell you. The lost Polaris crate has been found in pieces, and the body of one of my men has been found in the closet.
Well,
you will not leave this office until I have found out what happened on board the Victoria.
I'd be fine to tell you. Monster.
There is a creature roaming about the base. How did you get rid of the one on the Victoria?
I have no idea. I just said magic words and it disappeared.
With An incantation.
An incantation?
Under hypnosis, Hampson screamed out an incantation that was capable of destroying the creature.
What was the phrase?
I had recorded it, but I lost the recorder when I ejected out of the Victoria.
The Navy does not believe in incantations. Go back on board the Victoria. It's docked at the base harbor. See if you can lay your hands on some of Hampson's belongings.
I mean, you're apparently believing in monsters, so, you know.
I am sure the answer is to be found on board the submarine.
It's not just some kind of polar bear which is in the base. Okay. It's locked. Right. That's stupid. No, it's not. Negative. Oh. That's the self-destruct key. That's not the front door key. Its cable is weighed down by bolts. Weighed down by bolts. Missed. A bar. Careful, it's slightly rusted. Oh, because of the ice on the right. I guess if I didn't do that, he would have slipped off. I didn't even realize I could move over to the side. A floor chest. Yeah. Chest is locked. There's a piece of metal and a piece of metal. Okay. Might as well keep it. Seems incomplete. Marine key. You don't have to be called Stanley to be able to use it. Ha ha ha. Well, we're back in here again. It's a Victoria's ship radio. It's not working. Drawers closed. Nothing left now. There's nothing else interesting to do in this room. No one here now. These note papers belong to Hampson. It must belong to a sailor. Better respect the private life of Her Majesty's Armed Forces. Sears was right. These are more incantations. Nothing else interesting to do there. Nothing left now. Doesn't even have any teeth. Well, I tried to use the incantations on it, but maybe I needed to use them on myself rather than giving it the piece of paper. Here, have this. Also, Sears wasn't believing in incantation, so I don't know what you mean by he was right. You can dream, can't you? Why is it called a prisoner? Maybe I need to go back to this room. Hello, welcome. I like the animation of it sliming down the steps like that. Oh, damn it. I was wanting to have a look at it. I was wanting to look at it, but... Oh, well, excuse me. I can't leave the room. Okay, there's something I need to do then. There's a button here. Of course there is. Ah, the self-destruct. All I have to do now is find a key that opens its lock. Okay. We're gonna blow this popsicle stand. Well, it's distracted.
Stop, Lieutenant.
Oh, did I skip the cutscene? Sorry. Let me just do that again. You just blew up a submarine in the docks. You know how much damage that caused? Oh, okay.
Stop, Lieutenant.
I got flung all the way over here.
What's up?
Your sub, apparently.
The radio operator's dead. The radio room has been sabotaged. All communications have been cut, and Captain Sears has disappeared.
The Victoria has just exploded!
Yeah, that was my fault. Sorry.
Let the lieutenant pass. My office, Lieutenant, on the double.
Those pills I gave you.
I took a sample of Hampson's blood. Take a look.
Is this going to be like the thing? Looks perfectly normal to me.
So, what?
So what? I'm not a doctor. Maybe your blood does that.
There's something that isn't human in his cells. When they brought me Hampson, he was holding a strange little book. Here.
That would have been useful earlier.
A prisoner of ice cannot cross a doorway unless a line has been drawn across its threshold with the blood of someone possessed. A stone allows you to send the prisoners of ice back into the void. This stone is called the Nar Stone.
I'm just writing stuff down. Hello.
The stone behind the map!
So, do you believe in incantations now? No. Wow. We stun locked him. Hello. Excuse me. Oh. No, okay. Again, how do we know to do that? Bye. Yep, I thought so. Looks like a surgical needle. Ooh, game. Good thing you've got a mouse over system. Trevor must be conducting experiments. N-Z-O? There's like a dot right there. Hello, welcome, Wex. Get the magazine. Nothing happened. Nothing behind there. How do I like this compared to Comet? I'm making better progress on my own. Plot-wise, so far, it's weird. I don't know if I really like the story which they've got going on at the moment. You like this way more than Comet. It is more immediately, like, into the action. I find so far that the plot's a lot more unbelievable than in Shadow of the Comet. It's just some things that, like, at the beginning, we get that recording from the guy, and then we just happen to use it on the monster, and it just so happens that that dispelled it or banished it. And it's like, he didn't seem shocked by that or anything. It's just like, oh yeah, I use magic. No big deal. We look very SS. We're an American, a US, like, Secret Service dude or something like that. And we're in the Falkland Islands in a British base. This is in 1937. So I've got a needle. Well, let's see. Behind the map, they said. It's a map at the South Pole. That's a big help. Hey, I didn't notice that little red point in the center of the map. Put a needle there. The map swivels inside the wall. Inside is textures from Wolfenstein 3D. It's a stone. A secret report. That's the stone mentioned in Hampson's note papers. Hey, there are German documents in this dossier. Can I read them? You played this, it's a demo of it. Even a clip of you doing it on your channel. I'd be interested to see what your thoughts are. I might have to watch it after this. What's a demo cover? Can I go in here? I was actually watching a playthrough, which I wasn't aware that Zerful and Mysterious JG did, I think, about a year ago, a Shadow of the Comet. So that's been interesting, watching some other people play it for the first time. It's just you and a sub. Oh, right. Yeah, that's the very beginning of the game. Let me just... Yeah, like here. This is a little bit further on, but... Yeah, this is the very beginning of the game. I don't know how these saves are organized, man. Okay. Can I go in the armory? I can. Is there anything else in the armory? Maybe I can get a rifle now? No. Public notice concerning the safety regulations. This guy just dislikes every painting he comes across. Maybe I just used a stone on the monster. Hello, how's it going? Eat rock. Enjoy your stay in hell. It'll make a change of climate. Yeah, like that. Like, we just use that there, and it's like, oh, okay. Magic! That's the thing that killed you. Yeah, that seems to be the prisoner of ice. He's the personal card files that Quincy stole. The files from the base, at last.
I don't know what's happened to Sears. But the encoded documents you found behind the map come from the Schloss Adler Nazi base.
Okay.
Sears was a traitor.
Quincy had discovered that before we did. I realized that when I picked up the personnel files Quincy'd stolen. He'd been investigating for a long time. I'm going to go and have Sears' documents decoded.
Good luck, Ryan. I suppose we won't be seeing you again. However, you have done honor to the British uniform.
Congratulations, Ryan. The coded documents enabled us to rediscover the trail of a certain John Parker. This man is an expert in magic rites and an old friend of Hamsun's.
In a letter addressed...
addressed to Bjorn Hamsun, Parker mentions a book from the library at Buenos Aires. Reference OTR 2832.
That's the character from Shadow of the Comet, by the way. I like this sort of connected universe, which Infogrames has done with Alone in the Dark, Shadow of the Comet, and it seems Prisoner of Ice too. That's neat, having the characters mentioned across the games.
Find Parker or the book. Buenos Aires, 16th of January, 1937.
We're just going all over the place. Oh no, he's got a Luger. Bad guys usually have Lugers. It's how you know. She seems to be waiting for someone. Is he hiding something behind his courtesy?
Excuse me?
No comprendo, senor.
Okay. They've got better taste than at Edward's base. I would have liked to have spent the night in this room. Even here, you're not safe from thieves. They look as though they're about to come to life.
Can I help you, senor?
Why is this pedestal empty?
A stone disc of great value was exhibited on top of it, but unfortunately, it was stolen from us yesterday.
Well,
I'd like to look up a work filed with you under reference OTR 2832.
Un momento, senor. Your name, please?
Ryan.
Ryan?
R-Y-A-N.
Senor Jorge, someone would like to look at the work filed under reference OTR 2832. See, a Mr. Ryan, R-Y-A-N. Senorita Parker is also here. Very well, I will send them in. Well, the curator of the library is studying a number of chapters from the book you are interested in. He invites you to join him in his office.
Excuse me. Are you also waiting to see the curator?
Yes, I have an appointment with him. My father used to work here, but he's disappeared, and an exhibit from the collection has been stolen. I'm worried.
Are you Professor Parker's daughter?
Yes, Diane Parker.
My name is Ryan. I'm here to find your father, Diane.
Has something happened to him?
I hope not, but I may need your help.
You can rely on me, Ryan.
The receptionist just told me that the curator is waiting to see us.
Mr. Ryan, come in. Diane?
Hello, Jorge. Do you have any news of my father?
Unfortunately not, but plainclothes policemen have been watching the library all morning. Why do you wish to look up reference OTR 2832?
it was in a book. What is it?
OTR 2832 is a password, right?
Right. I am prepared to answer all your questions, Mr. Ryan.
Oh, well, okay then.
What is OTR 2832 all about?
Well, it is a very ancient work. Unfortunately, there is only one copy left in the world. The one Miguel is holding.
The Necronomicon then, I guess.
What had Professor Parker been working on recently?
He had been focusing all his efforts on studying the solar disk that was stolen from us yesterday. The police suspect him of having committed the theft, but personally, I strongly doubt it. I have known Mr. Parker for a long time. The disk was at his disposal. I rather think he has hidden it somewhere, for a reason I do not yet know.
Right, okay. Rather than removing it from the premises without asking for permission, he removed it from premises without asking permission to hide it somewhere.
Miguel, resume your reading. Maybe it will enlighten Mr. Ryan.
He's like a squirrel.
A long time ago, under the reign of Ziklichli, the Armadas lived in peace at Tehuanaco. Until the day the fair-haired man appeared. He wore a metal mask and controlled the fire of the gods, the solar disk. He overthrew the king of the Aymaras and became the god of gods, Nyarlathotepec, the rampant chaos. With the power of the solar disk, Nyarlathotepec taught the Aymaras to go back through time. Back to the reign of the great old ones, well before the birth of man. The power of the great old ones was matched only by their cruelty. As their slaves revolted, the great old ones were outraged beyond all measure, and entrapped the slaves as prisoners within the eternal ice of the South Pole. Nyarlathotepec told the Aymaras that he who freed the prisoners of ice would become possessed by the spirit of their masters and be able to recall the great old ones to Earth, beyond the boundaries of time. However, they would have to await a favorable astral conjunction and utter the accursed incantation on a magical site. Thus, what had previously been would return yet again.
Give me the solar disk. Schnell!
Unfortunately, dear sir, it was stolen from us yesterday.
Verdammt! No funny business. The disk.
Senor, this office is not open to the public.
Where is the solar disk? I am not in the mood for jokes, Herr Doctor, as you can see.
I see nothing, dear sir. I am blind.
There are strange eons where even death may die. What's going on here?
Exactly. But now we got chrono troopers.
The police will soon be here, Mr. Ryan. They mustn't find you here. Take this page from OTR 2832. It will be useful to you. Hide here, both of you. Son of a hen. Hurry!
Okay, we'll go in your little... Love the swagger walks of people.
Ah, the bullet shattered a rib and perforated his liver. No, the bullet went through the heart. The heart is on the left, see? Whatever, he's dead.
Let's go in.
It reminds me of like
Where are the
the
man
Sims
and the
1
woman who
characters.
came in here a minute ago? Dios mío. Come with us.
Police. No entry.
I gathered that. They got a wax seal on the door also.
Oh, we're really in a mess now. The library's surely being watched by the police.
I guess we're gonna have to be jumping across multiple platforms and out the windows or something.
I'm going up to the terrace. Maybe I can find some trace of my father there.
Diane, wait!
Someone explain to me what the heck's going on. Someone just got vaporized. Arrival of the Conquistadors, the Night of Sadness. Was there anything in there? Strange circle. Strange. The geometric symbol. Nothing happens. It's a page from OTR 2832. Jorge had said it might be of use to me. There's nothing on the table, the desk. Okay. Yeah, he's pretty dead.
Diane, I thought you were already on the terrace.
There's a heck of a library.
Well, it's not as easy as I thought it would be. First, we need to find a way to reach the 3 ledges in this room.
Why are there just piles of books everywhere? What type of library is this? Oh, a crowbar. Oh no, it's a walking stick. The one that belongs to the curator. Why weren't these put back in their place? A book by Goethe, Sophocles, and Shakespeare. This book is a dummy box. Impossible to look through it. Possible to open it. It's a heap of books. It's too many of them. A book.
Would you believe it? It's a book by the Wright brothers.
Well done. The panel swivels to the left. What? Can't take them all. Something to appeal to everyone. Good thing I found that. Is there another book? It doesn't look any different from all the others. Yeesh.
are you staring at, Ryan?
Nothing.
Oh, pull yourself together, Ryan.
Hello.
My father often came to work here.
Okay.
How can we reach the terrace?
My father told me that certain mechanisms provided access to it.
What sort of mechanisms?
I don't know. I merely overheard my father one day mention their existence to Jorge, the curator.
Okay. Looks like a passage leading to the upper floor.
Diane, I found a secret passage. Follow me.
Rather than the ladders. Sorry. Nice smile. Careful, it might trigger a trap. In the library? I get the feeling that the artists kind of got a bit tired of doing these books. They're not as detailed on this screen as they were on the previous one. Impossible to climb up over it. One of the rungs is broken. Oh, hang on. There we are. The stick replaces the broken rung. Okay. Some of them are just about to crumble into dust. The space is empty. Should I have some more books? I have them in the wrong places. I mean, if they're supposed to be in alphabetical order, then that would be right. I mean, that looks very wrong. Why is it reverse order?
Come on, Diane.
Each layer is a fresh set of puzzles. Oh, a switch. Hey, a switch! Oh, I didn't die. Hey, there's a book by Leonardo da Vinci. Let's take a closer look at this book. Yep. That's a drawing by Leonardo da Vinci describing a lift system using a rope and a big wheel people would stand in. I'm not seeing anything change. Oh, the books there I can look at.
That man was interested in all the disciplines of art and sciences. Thanks to him, a horrible shrew became one of the most famous women in the world.
I didn't realize he'd met you.
Ryan, knock it off. Ah, it's the prototype of an elevator operating with the help of a rope. Very ingenious for that time in history.
No, they had They had cranes. Those existed. I mean, it's I guess an elevator, but like they had cranes. They were just man operated ones. Pretty sure they did anyway. Right. Well, I can't go back down. The staircase is gone. Doesn't seem to do anything. Like, I can't use this on it. Can't turn the page. Can I go further to the sides?
Forgive me, Diane, but it seems to me that...
Right, okay.
Diane, let's stop wasting time. There's a stairway.
Ha ha. It's a bust of Dante. Bust of Homer. Bust of Edgar Allan Poe. Moliere. And Shakespeare. Closed.
Have you ever seen the receptionist killer before?
No, as far as I remember.
You've never been up on...
No, unfortunately.
You've never been up...
No.
Okay, it was going to be one of them. There's a key inside. It's bound to be of use to me. Oh, all I need to do now is find the lock that matches this key. Okay, the door's open now.
The door's open. Come on, Diane. We may be able to find your father's trail.
That That's strange. I once saw snapshots of these 3 statues on my father's desk.
Right. Pretty. This is silly. Hop. And there's Jupiter, or Zeus, actually. Oh. Discobolas. Strange. Disc. Stop being cut from the stone used for the statues. There's the disc.
Take a look at this. There's something strange about this statue.
This is a disc, not a discus.
We need to take a closer look. What are you waiting for? Scared of heights?
I was going to suggest that you could hop on my shoulders, but okay.
Be careful, Ryan.
It's pointless. This is stupid. Impressive. I don't think the arm would support you.
It's not the original disc. Could this be the one your father is suspected of stealing?
Throw it to me. Ryan!
Oh, hey.
Wonderful. Congratulations on all your acrobatics, my good friend. I knew you were no ordinary tourist. I've had you followed since your arrival in Buenos Aires. Unfortunately, my assistant Holland was not sufficiently cautious.
Is that the guy who shot the guy just because he asked a question?
Now, if you would be kind enough to hand over the solar disk to my collaborators?
Schloss Adler Base, 17th of January, 1937.
Is it's just going full Wolfenstein 3D and the wacky Nazis up to occult shenanigans and all, it seems.
Scratch, cell wall. Must talk. Important.
I was going to say, is he going to get shot by the guard for doing that? Spoon, mess tin, and tumbler. I'll take all my stuff. There's no way that's coming near my lips. I haven't been washed for 10 years. Does it smell of cyanide? That's a start. Nothing in this wash basin. It's locked. Can't see anything in particular. I'll take the stool. Looks as if it folds down. No time to sleep. Looks a little fragile to me.
Listen to me carefully before they come back. In May 1910, I arrived at the small village of Ilsmouth to write a science article. But there, I discovered an evil cult that was plotting the return to Earth of the great old ones.
Oh, this is John Parker, I guess.
Halley's Comet was soon due to light up the heavens. The great old ones would cross the thresholds of time and subjugate the human race. In return, the sorcerer Narakamus and his faithful would become immortal.
Yeah, it's a pretty good drawing of him. Looks like him. And of Narakamus, too.
A few minutes before the comet arrived, I managed to eradicate this evil cult.
Okay. I wasn't doing nothing. Nothing about nothing.
You must find a way of escaping. Warn the world. The Nazis have gotten hold of a monstrous weapon.
I don't think the World War has broken out yet. I forgot, it's locked.
Raus, Amerikaner, schnell! Raus, schnell!
Is she American? I thought Parker was British.
Dietrich, the commander of Schloss Adler, is mad. You are our only hope.
Outside, Herr Professor.
You can dream, can't you?
Hello, you know that you are working for the American Secret Service. We even know that you are an orphan, and that you owe your name to the metal plate you were wearing at the time you were found. Ah, Jan was engraved on it, yeah? Are you saying you are going to write and sign a message which I shall send to Washington? You will tell your superiors that your investigation is proceeding and that they need not worry. Thus, you will avoid any further suffering for your companions. The young woman will not hold out for much longer. 10 minutes! I will be back in 10 minutes!
There was something in the newspaper about this. Basically using the stool to knock the guard over the head. So I guess that's what I'll try to do. Oh, hang on. Yeah, there we go. We can get up into the fence.
Follow me, and don't try to resist.
Well. Okay.
Get down from there!
Well, he could just see me do that. Okay, it's not like timing or something, it seems.
Get down from there!
He doesn't even need to check what I'm doing. Maybe I needed to do that earlier. Because now that it's just me, I don't have enough time. Oh, bugger. I think I saved over this thing. Yeah. Ah, okay, just a moment.
Die. The door's open. We made. Diane.
We need to... Be careful.
It's not the...
Throw it to me. Ryan!
I'm on now. Schloss Adler Base, 17th of January, 19...
Okay, save 23.
Scratch. Listen to me.
Okay.
Get down from there!
Hey! Hmm. Maybe when he's looking in another room.
Get down from there!
Nope, he just has Spidey sense. Okay. Hmm. That was me pausing briefly, but then I forgot that it was so small. Oh, that's Hanson. Did he have hair? He looks a lot older than he was before.
You must find a way of escaping. Warn the world. The Nazis have gotten hold of...
See, I would do it now while they're occupied getting her out of the cell. But I can't.
Dietrich, you are a...
Something's happened. I messed something up.
The Nazis have...
Let me read that newspaper again. No, not that one. This one. Okay, so this. Okay. Right. Okay. I see what we need to do. We need to get that piece of paper, so I'll just reload my earlier save. Oh. Hang on. Okay. Right, so we have the paper. Put the paper in the wash basin. It'll flood the,
Get down from there!
Close. Probably should have closed the door. Okay, get the keys. There we go. That's pretty ingenious puzzle. I rather like that.
Obersturmfjord Dietrich is slowly losing his senses.
Shut up! He's probably got microphones everywhere.
The prisoners have been taken to the laboratory. Obersturmführer Dietrich is preparing a new experiment. You are required. Schnell!
We have a choice of paths here. I'm guessing some of the other texts in the newspaper would tell me the right paths to take. Let's just see what happens if I go down here. Oof. I hope there was nothing else I needed back there. A prisoner preserved inside the ice, right next to lava? It's an engraved door. It portrays a man placing something into the eyes of a stone titan. Ventilation doctor I arrived in. It's a stalagmite. Hey, it looks as if it's got signs of wear. Looks as if the stalactite has moved. Okay. Look like precious stones. A real one. This is no fake. A ruby and an amethyst. Okay. That looks very different from the monster which was attacking us earlier. I don't like the sound of that. The socket is empty. Ruby fits perfect. Amethyst fits perfect. Okie dokie. Oh. Prisoners preserved in ice. It's an ordinary stone. I can't shift it. Okay, looks solid enough. More prisoners? That's a lot of them. Oh, they're like carving them out of the ice and then transporting them, of course, because yeah. Why we had the two at the beginning. Because they were in a crate. This iron door is massive, but I can't see any other way out. Throw lava on them should do the trick. You'd think that would melt, considering there's lava so close by, but it works. Well, lava can't get across. I'll heat up this bar, I guess. It's trapped in the ice. Okay, the ice is thawing. Ooh. Uh-oh. Let's leave it here. I'm not a convict. Bye! Yeah. Jab it in there. Get through. Also, hello, welcome. Oh, it's you again.
Absolute power is within my grasp. Soon Narakamus will reveal to me that which must not be known.
And my head will certainly not melt.
God! Ja, Obersturmführer! Bring me Vonnebernoch! The time has come. My hordes must know the invincible power that is now mine.
I have conceived a power source greater than my own body.
The race of the lords will soon rule over this earth. I have seen the future. The great old ones are at the gates of time. They are waiting for a great man to give the keys to this earth. Once the stone that protects the Necronomicon is mine, and the evil book belongs to me, I shall be that man! So, Miss Molly, what final message would you like to send to Edward's base before you die?
You have become mad, Dietrich. I pity you, you barbarian!
God, get out! I do not need you anymore. Ultimate Man will replace you. Schnell!
Oh, okay. Does this mean we're out of a job?
Nama, Matan, Cthulhu! Miserable creatures, savers of humanity have left to live. Shall
Schloss Adler will be your grave.
Hey, buddy. Damn it, he's seen me. I have to find a way of neutralizing him before he attacks. Wait. Negative. Well. Didn't have anything. Piece of paper. Throw it at him. I mean, I could say the magic words. Did I miss something back here? I don't have my bar. I can't whack him over the head with it. Please? Could work. Maybe I could hit him with the minecart. Maybe there was something in the previous room. Though the game hasn't really required me to have items from too long ago. And if I have, then there have been items which I've found fairly easily. Also, I like that only when I melted that wheel, this melted. This isn't doing anything. Just a bunch of fans. Twice throwing insulting it could help. If I insult it, it will get upset. And it will leave. There's an armored cupboard there. Ah, maybe something in there.
You...
Blah. What do you mean I can't look in the armored cupboard? It was just there. Now I can see it. Hold on, hold on. Because it, like, the screen shifts over. Jump over the side. Yeah, that's an idea. Don't think I can, though. I can, like, just see the armored cupboard. It's locked. Oh. Okay. Let's see if the monster can resist this. Right, it is just used to paper.
Nama Patan Cthulhu!
Schloss Adler Base, 17th of January, 2037.
Hey, we've gone 100 years into the future. It's only a few years away. How about that? It's a barrel or some sort of weapon. There's another part with it. Middle section, piece of armament. Okay, I know how to put a weapon together. There's a battery. It's a battery. It's still working. Ah yes, futuristic. Looks like something belongs just there. Okay, the battery's now in place. Boop. Ah, I got it. I've never seen a screen like it. So futuristic. Doesn't work. Okay, I guess I need to find more parts. Look at that futuristic chair. Looks like a radar screen, but I've never seen anything like it.
My name is Howard Phillips Parker, and this is the story of the end of humanity. In 1937, my father, John Parker, escaped from the Schloss Adler polar base, thanks to the mysterious intervention of a certain Ryan. No one believed his story of the prisoners of ice. He married, and I was born just before the world plunged into chaos. It was then that my father decided to impart all his knowledge to me. I became a specialist in the myth of Cthulhu, and I inherited a magical stone capable of invoking the Necronomicon. In 1989, following total chaos, I headed a group of survivors and entered the ruins of Schloss Adler, hoping to find the secret of the prisoners of ice. I invented a weapon capable of coming to grips with the monsters, the freeze and destroy. But there were too many of the creatures, so I made copies of the solar disk my father had found, and dispatched my son Jan into the past, accompanied by Lieutenant Shelton. I had placed a steel plate with my son's name on it around his neck, Parker Jan. A prisoner of ice attacked Jan and Shelton during the transfer, but he only succeeded in getting away with a piece of Jan's plate. If anyone sees this message, then my son Jan has arrived safe and sound in London with Shelton, and humanity can still be saved.
Well, that's us. Sci-fi. Hey, we're from the future. A button. Half a steel plate. Oh, I've been carrying this the whole time. Yep. Okie dokie. It's a fragment of steel plate. There's something engraved on it. What's that engraved on it? Pocket. Yeah, I can't take it with me. Okay. I like the detail that this part looks older than this one. Nitrogen charge. Right, we're just making a Mr. Freeze gun. Future. Parked. This thing must weigh a ton. Yeah, not strong enough to shift this. The access to it is blocked by this rock. Climate's changed. Lump of stone is blocking the access to this cupboard. It's a passage that leads to the back room. Not very interesting. No, it doesn't lead anywhere. Okay. Not a good idea. Looks like a new type of ammunition charger. Do I get it? Oh, I've got it. In 10 years of army career, I've never seen a weapon like it. Like there's like a little panel of buttons down here on this part. So you're sitting at the table, it's sitting in your chair, and you can like reach your hand down and press some buttons if you feel. It's the knee keys, yeah. You have to knee the table every now and then. Okay, so we've got 2 shots. Maybe. I guess go back through the portal. That's not how it works. It's a sort of time teleporting device. I'll get it. Yeah, okay. They're made of Lego. I guess zap the stone. Better step back a bit. Oh, it's one of those guns. Explains the person from earlier who zapped the dude. Looks like a stone. Nah. Solar disc, but it's merely a copy. Okay, now maybe we go back through the sun gate. That's stupid. He speculated a sort of hybrid of memoric and narcotic. You mean the Narstone? Oh yeah. FND. I used one of the chargers. Okay, chargers are just used when they're in my inventory. No. I guess there's nothing else to do here. Ooh, color buttons. Nothing happens. Joystick too. Can't seem to do anything else with it. Memnonic. Yeah. Right. Sorry. So I thought it was like, oh, we've got the gun, let's go back into the past. What is this here scratched on here for anyway? Is there a slot where I have to put this? Can't use that. The joystick's over here. It's interesting. It's like you use this screen, but this is the screen which you're actually looking at. No, I'm mispronouncing it, am I? Mnemonic. Sorry. Ugh. I think I've just seen the word. It doesn't work. Nope. There must be something else around. I can't go down there. I can't go up there. There's nothing else in the cupboard. Did I use this for anything else?
My name is...
No. There's not another screen to see here. It's not locked, it's closed. Do I have to zap the sun gate? Have to use the disc on myself.
Ryan.
Hello. Use stone on thing. No. You didn't feel like it. That's what we did with the other one. Ryan! And then I just die. It's like, oh, okay. You idiot. You learned it after seeing Johnny Mnemonic. Yeah, that's where I know the word from, though I haven't seen the film. You think the Nar stone is supposed to mean it's the memory of a dream? Oh, okay. The novel's way better for Johnny Mnemonic. I think I read the plot of the film. It's like someone who's got, like, information uploaded into his brain or something, and he has to get rid of it within a certain time limit or something, isn't it? Let's try and defeat this thing again. Well, not really present, but... I like it just shows up. It's like, that's stupid. Let's do this again.
Cthulhu!
It's pointless now. Oh, we stunned it or something. Careful, he's too close.
I found the means of saving you. This solar gateway is used for traveling through time and space.
Do you believe it?
By crossing it, you will find yourself teleported, safe and sound, to a British base.
In the future?
Trust me.
Ryan, come with us!
Dietrich and Narakamus have left for Ilsmith to celebrate the rite that will bring the great old ones back to Earth.
We're going right back to the original place.
We must find them.
No, Ryan, come with us!
I can't. Your father's right.
Beware of the paradoxes of time, young man.
Oh, great.
Diane told me what happened inside the office of the library curator.
Yeah, someone was shot. I guess I've got to do that. Yeah.
Give me this.
Unfortunately...
Verdammt!
Senor, this office is not...
So it was me shooting him. Oh, what a twist.
Wer ist the solar disk?
I see nothing, dear.
There are strange eons where even death may die.
Ilsmith, the Hall of the Sorcerer Narakamus, 18th of January, 1937.
Okay, there we go. Place. It's fun watching Johnny Mnemonic after playing Cyberpunk 2077. Keno's in both of them. You figure exactly you believe in the novella Johnny's max capacity is like 2 megabytes. In the movie they massively increased it to 200 gigabytes. Yeah, I guess they would have to update that. For when it was written. I'm really behind on my reading of like science fiction novels. I did read Neuromancer like a year ago. That was pretty good. Everyone's using drugs in it. I did find it a little difficult to follow towards the end. Interesting though. Must certainly trigger something. Yoink! Steal it. Water, a prisoner, Cthulhu, fire, Dagon, air, Nyarlathotep, and ice. Okay. Ice. Hang on. This is going to be the order which it was in the, in here again. This is actually... Oh, you can't see it, sorry. Okay, there. This is actually like... Hold on, what's going on with that? Okay, there we go. This is like a guide for the entire game, it seems. Circle, stone, and puzzle-wise. Yes, ice, water, air, fire. Up the top. Magic leads you out of wire. Monsters match the complete price. Why the heck does the intro cutscene play while I'm playing the game? Okay, sorry again. I guess this is something later on. Okay. Ice, water, air, fire. And then... I guess maybe in alphabetical order? No. Well, the prisoner's related to ice. Dagon is water. Nyarlathotep, I guess Cthulhu's related to fire. It looks like a stone of Nya. Nah, impossible to take it. It's an empty space. I have a sword.
At last, the great old ones are about to regain their throne and rule until the end of time. Once I have intoned the incantation, Ngar Cthulhu, for the third time, Cthulhu shall return, and a race of lords shall rule over mankind.
The stone serpent can only be destroyed if it is sent back into the abyss of time, together with the solar disk.
That is not the act. That if that's Boleskin, he was like a Scottish accent in the Alone in the Dark and Shadow of the Comet.
To repulse Cthulhu, it will then be necessary to entice the man with the metal mask into the force field.
Oh, that's the Necronomicon. It looks a bit more like it now. The Cursed Book. I feel like the developers of this game missed a few memos about what their source material is supposed to be like. A flat-bottomed boat. Oh.
Dietrich knew you were stubborn. He thought I might find you here.
Aha! A sword fight on boats, good sir.
You've kept your cards close to your chest since the very beginning, Sears.
Unfortunately, the game is over for you, Jan. How ironical. Your father placed all his hopes in you to save humanity. And I am your father's best friend. An elegant repartee for an amateur. John Parker is your grandfather, but he does not know it. That is truly typical of the son of Howard Parker.
Ow. I guess you have to ask the right things. Yeah, let me go read that, thing again. Oh, nice that the game does save just before you do, like, dangerous things like that. Let's see. Sorcerer's Riddle 2. Okay. Hop on boat. Converse and question. Captain's tale. Take note. Prisoners in great ancient nation. Use the sword, cut the cord, but first converse. Is that he's right or my right?
Do not blaspheme!
Oh, okay. He just straight up doesn't like me asking that.
Do not blaspheme!
Nope. Can't ask about them. Okay, so just like things I have to ask about, I guess.
How ironical. Your father placed an elegant repartee for an amateur.
Something's happened. I can't do anything. Just a moment. Bleh.
How your father played an elegant repartee. John Parker is your grandfather, but that is truly typical.
Okay, so I guess I have to stun him or something before I can do anything else.
How your father an elegant John. That is. It is too late. Dietrich and the Rakamus are already celebrating the ceremony that will bring Cthulhu back to Earth.
I got a huge spread.
Pray to your god one last time, Jan. I changed identity 16 years ago. I was Lieutenant Shelton, dispatched with you into the past by your father. This journey through time has made me realize the power of the great old ones. In London, I abandoned you in the care of a charitable institution, the Brothers of the New World. And I devoted myself to worshipping the great old ones. Dietrich contacted me in 1925.
These are nice paintings.
And introduced me to a secret society initiated to Cthulhian rites. One of the members was a spiritualist with amazing powers. This spiritualist, capable of swaying the masses, became a puppet in the hands of the sect. His mission was merely the first stage in a monstrous plan. Establishing total chaos and preparing the return to Earth of the great old ones. I shall do what I should have done 30 years ago on my arrival in London.
Blog. Okay, cool. Oof. That was pretty easy. I was afraid there was something else I would have to do first. It's a terracotta mask. A sort of S is drawn underneath. Probably an old ceremonial mask. Pity this mask can't talk. Nothing? Okay, nothing. Looks like this pointless. Doesn't even make it smile. Sacrificial two-handed sword. Blade seems instilled with a strange power. Ow. What about this one? Sand, I guess. Oh, I guess that unleashes snakes? An enormous head. Where on earth could such a monstrosity come from? That's the second largest monstrous head I've ever seen. Can I do anything with it? No. Okay, what if I break this one? Snakes? Okay, perhaps not. Is there a rock or something I can pick up? No. Okay. So we do that. Cross the hole. It looks like there's rungs in it, but I can't, like, use... Hello! Welcome, welcome. Can I do that again? Mask's already smashed. Well, the other ones don't do anything, so I can't... Let's not walk into the fire. It's not like I can do much. I've only got 2 items. Use sword on Necronomicon. No. Go down here. What's the walkthrough say? Not the walkthrough, the Yep, okay. Use the sword. I don't know what it meant by this. Stone ahead, but not left, right. The right, yeah. Apparently you used the sword on yourself. But I thought I did that. It's not really doing anything. Can I go through the fire? No. Maybe I missed something in the fight earlier. Let me load up to here. No, okay. Alright, that catches on fire. Let me see. Do I have a save for when we were on the boats? Or just before we were on the boats? Okay.
Dietrich knew you were...
There's no stone.
Ha! You're... An elegant... John... It is to Dietrich... Pray to your God. I changed. I shall do what I...
And then you do that. And then you just sail on. And there's no stone or anything, so I'm not missing anything there. Oof. You use that on there. So I can't be missing something. It's just like I have to click in the right spot to automatically climb up or something. I feel like I know what I need to... I don't know what to do. The first time I've really been stuck at this. Just a moment. Yep, okay. Yep. Yep. Hold on. Well, sorry. Okay. There's like... This looks familiar.
Cthulhu, EIA. must intone an incantation against this intruder.
Patang, Cthulhu, Yai!
Patang, Cthulhu, Yai!
I have returned from the future. Look at my new features. Look at the features of he who shall open the gate.
You have a mask.
The Necronomicon! The Necronomicon! No!
Bloop. Did we win? The survivor of time, the one who never was. What, do I just choose?
Edward Space, 20th of January, 1937.
Ryan, thank God you're safe!
How did you manage to return to our world, my boy?
I have a lot to tell you, grandfather. A lot. For there are strange eons where even death can die.
The Armadas lived in peace at Tiwanaku until the day the fair-haired man appeared. He overthrew the king of the Aymaras and became the god of gods. Thus, what had previously been would return yet again.
Oh. Okay, interesting. So I guess there's, like, depending on what you choose, whether it stops everything or not.
Edward Space, 20th of January, 1937.
Dad, what's happened to Ryan? He should have been back.
He won't be coming back, Diane. You cannot play with time with impunity. Right now, Ryan has probably disappeared forever in another continuum. Ryan has never existed in our world.
Who?
No, that's not true! He saved us! He changed the course of our lives! Ryan exists! I'll never forget him. He'll come back!
The Armadas lived in peace at Tiwanaku until the day the fair-haired man appeared. He overthrew the king of the Aymaras and became the god of gods. Thus, what had previously been would return yet again.
That music's not having a good time. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Sorry. I'm quitting. Let me just read the walkthrough. Okay. That is the end of the game. That's the end of the game. You either choose to go back in time and meet up with everyone else, or you choose not to go back in time and meet up with everyone else. And apparently the events will play out the same or something. I don't know. I guess either way, things are solved. Hooray! Sorry about that. Cthulhu got in my audio device. Corrupted right at the end. That's Prisoner of Ice. I was not expecting to get through that in one stream. there we go. A lot easier than Shadow of the Comet. Like, the notes I've written on the game, and I didn't even need to write these notes down, honestly. It was all written in that newspaper. After playing Shadow of the Comet, I was expecting it to be quite similar, but I guess they had quite different teams, or maybe they took a lot of feedback from Shadow of the Comet and took it on board for this one. Don't really know what to think of the story. It's not really it's not really what I would consider a Cthulhu story. Like, Shadow of the Comet, I think, got what I consider to be the fundamentals of it down. Mostly it's got a slow pace, it's kind of keeping things sort of small in scale, and it's sort of, to me, it's more about, like, one person overcoming horrendous things and maybe putting a stop to something which is far greater to themselves and probably at great personal cost. But sort of like, you don't get too involved in the strange goings on, or if you do, then it's sort of just well, you know, it's like in the tabletop, right? The more you know, the more likely it is for you to go insane. That's talking in a mechanics way. But a lot of the stories are sort of like well, thinking of At the Mountains of Madness, you have the guy, you see glimpses of, like, the elder things, and then he goes into the city, and they see some strange things, and the wall writings, but then as soon as there's, like, something pursuing them, they run out, and they, one of them ends up, I think, or he doesn't, I think he turns around when he's taking off again, and that's enough because he sees something. This is a lot more, Prisoner of Ice is a lot more, right from the get-go, it's like, it's magic, you can use it to banish these creatures. And it's a lot more like a Wolfenstein. I used that example earlier on, where it's like, it's like Wolfenstein, what's the one where you have the, you know, they're resurrecting the skeletons and the night guy. That was a fun game though, but it's a lot more like that, where it's like, the Nazis, Return to Castle Wolfenstein, thank you very much. It's a lot more like that, where it's like, the Nazis have gotten their hand on Cthulhu-esque stuff, you've got to put a stop to them, but there's time travel in this as well, and you're like the son of some guy from the future, and I feel like these plot points have been covered in another game. Like, the time travel aspects of it is something which I think I've seen before. There's another game which involved time travel I'm thinking of. What was it? I think it was done by Cocktail Vision. You start off as a guy cleaning windows on a city skyscraper, and then you go into the past or something like that. I'm probably misremembering it. Anyway. I found the story entertaining in a very schlocky manner. Roller Tycoon goes to world. Yeah, that's it. I didn't find it particularly spooky. It seemed like, I guess, I just feel like it seemed like it was trying to do a whole bunch of different things. You got time travel, you got Nazis taking over the world, you've got like a lady sidekick, which kind of feels like something from like Indiana Jones or something like that. and you're going all over to these different places. Honestly, when I thought of the game and it was taking place in Antarctica, I thought it would be like you travel to Antarctica, you find a temple, and it's more like you navigating through this temple on your own. Maybe with some monsters popping up to chase you every now and then, and like solving puzzles or something, and just like discovering things more in like just in Antarctica. I didn't expect the game to go from Antarctica to Buenos Aires to wherever that Nazi base was. I think it was in Antarctica as well. So yeah. Well, I have to calm down a bit. I liked that it tied things back into Shadow of the Comet. As weird as it was. As I said at the beginning, like, I like that they sort of, Infogrames kind of tried to create this sort of universe within Alone in the Dark 1, Shadow of the Comet, and Prisoner of Ice, where you first read a book in Alone in the Dark 1, written by Boleskine, and it talks about his journey in seeing this comet. And then Shadow of the Comet's actually all about that. And then Prisoner of Ice it's got some of the returning characters like H.M.S, and you see Boleskine at the end there, even though he had a completely different accent. Maybe the accent would have been correct in the original voice acting. Apparently, I played that with like a second set of voice acting, which was done for the game. Let's see. What else? Puzzles. It wasn't particularly difficult. The only thing which I had to look up was that floor panel in that last area in the cave. Which, I don't know, maybe I must have moused over that and didn't see it. Or maybe it only highlights when you actually walk on top of it. That was the first instance of something like that in the game. For the rest of it, there were some cases of finding very small items, which is alleviated by the fact that you can mouse over things and it highlights it. So that's all right, and they did kind of stand out. I also have got experience with, games expecting you to pixel hunt, which doesn't excuse it. But yeah, I think the puzzles were also rather contained to the immediate. You didn't need to like have an item from a lot earlier on and use it later on, and if you didn't get it then you would be soft locked, and your game would be dead ended. There was nothing like that in there, which I was grateful for that. It made playing through it a lot easier, without having to like, well, Shadow of the Comet was like, you could get yourself into dead ends because you didn't talk to people, which it's not fun. So I'm glad it wasn't like that. So yeah, I guess that's my thoughts on the game. I kind of like the story. I don't think it's a really sort of Cthulhu-esque story, even though it has Cthulhu elements in it. It's kind of neat that it tied things into the previous games. It probably could have been its own story, even without anything related to Call of Cthulhu. Because even the monsters didn't really look like anything. You didn't get an explanation about them. I guess they were just like Cthulhuoids or something like that. Creatures of the Elder Gods, which were frozen in ice because reasons. There was something there about Nyarlathotep creating an empire in the past and things happening and all that. I've forgotten a bit about it, sorry. Anyway, that was Prisoner of Ice. An interesting game. I keep laughing about it. It was quite silly. But Yeah. The visuals... Yeah, that's something I didn't mention. The visuals. I do think that the character models over the top of the backgrounds, they didn't mesh well. The character models themselves being pre-rendered 3D models, it didn't look terrible, but there wasn't anything particularly, neat about it. They kind of looked like other 3D models from around 1995, or whenever this game came out. When did it come out? 1995. Hey, I guess that pretty correctly. Yeah, that reminds me of like 3D models in other games. Especially in the cutscenes where you get to see some of the 3D models. They're more detailed than in Alone in the Dark. What was the receptions about it? A reviewer for Next Generation gave the PC version 3 out of 5 stars, praising the gripping storyline, beautiful animation, and eerie atmosphere, but criticized the emotionless voice acting. He concluded it's worth checking out for the great storyline and art, but not good for much else. The background art, I did like the background art. Overall, I think it was pretty good. Probably done better with the if they were able to do higher quality scans of it, just technology at the time. Maybe if there was also more color in them. Some of them felt rather sketchy, so they looked a bit flat. But no, I think overall I did like the backgrounds quite a lot. And they did, I think, use like... I don't think they were 3D models. I think like opening doors was also pre-rendered 3D done as sprites. So that actually worked pretty well. They meshed in with the backgrounds well. The story kept me playing until the end. So yeah. If you look quickly, they look alright, but if you take a longer look, the character models, yeah, like they did the purpose of portraying the characters, I guess. They just kind of looked like characters to me. They weren't anything special. I do prefer pixel art to pre-rendered 3D models and that kind of stuff. So, Shadow of the Comet to me, I like more visually just because it's got the pixel art in it. Some of the backgrounds weren't as nice there, but the interiors of the buildings and all that, I like that there. Because of the pixel art rather than the 3D pre-rendered 3D models. But the animations are actually pretty good. Like the characters were animated doing what they were supposed to be doing. So it wasn't too awkward watching them perform these actions. When you're like crouching down to go into a vent, or he was like climbing up on the statue. The animation was done so that it meshed up with the model and what he was doing. Some of it looked a bit like it had been motion captured, which is interesting. I wonder whether that was the case. In the cutscenes they looked good, but then they were pixel art. Yeah. And Shadow of the Comet had its down moments with the artwork. There were some of the monsters which looked a bit, well, the bats and so on, which were a bit rushed, I guess. And some of the backgrounds were half of it done and then flipped and copied, which I guess is fine. And then you have the maze, but thankfully no mazes in this. Would I recommend this? Sure. It's got, moments where you can die if you don't act fast enough. And I thought I had gotten myself into a dead end when I was in the prison cells, but no. No, I hadn't. Yeah. If you read the newspaper, which comes with the game, you'll be set for most of the more difficult puzzles in the game. It's fine. Anyway, that's my thoughts on it, as rambling as that is. Well, thank you very much for joining. I hope you join me again next time. I'm going to have to come up with what else I'm going to do. Since this only lasted a single stream. Oh well.